Hello, hello! Welcome back, everyone! It's been about 15 minutes since we stopped the last stream. We're about to reach Sagittarius A. This stream, it's gonna happen. I'm sure of it. Check this out. Look at how close we are. Right in the center there, Sag A. That's us. Look at how far we've come. I think we can do it. Because I have a trick up my sleeve that I want to tell all of you. So, check this out. This was found by referencing EDSM star maps. The trick is about using your Pilots Federation filters. Choose a star class. All you want is non-sequence. That is it. Turn some background music up a little bit. So, you can see, currently, how many non-sequence stars are near me right now, right? This isn't just due to how close we are to the core. Check this out. So if I zoom back out here, look at all of these non-sequence stars. These are neutron stars. But now, watch. If I go over to here to Sol, get on the same galactic plane as Sol there, and then I go out and try that again. Zoom back in. Not a single. Never mind. There's a single one. Not two single ones anywhere. Oh, there's another one. I lied. There's another one. I lied. Maybe those are the same two. Who knows? So the trick is, let me pull up EDSM. I think it was EDSM. I think. I hope. Maybe it was ED Astro. Oh boy. We're falling apart at the seams here. Music is a tad loud. It is. Oh, it is way too loud. Let's just cut the music. How about that? I could find the right thing here. Bear with me. Bear with me, everyone. We are going to go to the source. Hello?
What up?
Hey, I just had a quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What was that website with all the star data on it, filtered by types? I can't find it.
Like the distribution patterns?
Yeah. I don't think I favorited
ED
it.
Astra.
ED Astra.
Astro.
Oh, I didn't. ED Astra. Oh, it did have it. Okay, never mind. Thank you so much.
No problem.
That was our squad leader, Doomface Killer himself. So, getting back on track here. edastro.com. That's where you want to go for this information. So we have maps, charts, and graphs here. That's where we want to find anything about star types, bodies, mass, age, distributions. Here we go. So this is all data that's been, I believe, submitted from players over the past decade of playing this game. Generally, when we're exploring, we want to go fast. We want to get somewhere as quickly as possible. Neutron star jumping, right? We want that jump range boosts. So we're going to look for something around here. Let's look for non-sequence, black holes, supernova, neutron stars. That's the one. Check this out. Look, the distributions of all the neutron stars that players have discovered so far. And, interestingly enough, I don't know why, there's a plus going straight down the middle of it, centered on Sol. I think it's centered on Sol. And then you can see the horizontal view of the Milky Way. There is almost nothing straight through Sol, straight through Sag A, and there's also some gaps there on the right and left. I'll show you something very cool. This is how you get around Elite Dangerous Galaxy Map fast when you're exploring. So we still got our filter up, so we can only see neutron stars. And the only neutron star on the bubble here is Jackson's Lighthouse, which I don't think I have blueprinted or bookmarked. But I don't know, how big do you think that area is? About 1,000 light years, maybe? Let's look for the edge of it. So it's about 1,000 light years on each diagonal, and then down here it's probably about 1,000 light years low or 1,000 light years above, because we've got that these two. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see these two blank areas here, because it's like the galaxy is just quartered off into every single axis. I wonder if there's some more sort of mistake with the development of the game. But we'll go at a 45-degree angle, approximately 1,000 light years, very, very approximate, and then down approximate. Because you can see when these numbers, I've got the cursor on right now, the number's changing. There's our y-axis. So we're going to go about 1,000 down. That's about it, but good. We'll zoom in. Got a few neutrons here. They're starting to show up. Let's zoom in and out, up and down. That plus is a bug in the Stellar Forge system. The lack of stars in those areas was supposed to only be around Sol. Yeah, it's so funny. I figured it was exactly that. Here we go. Now we're seeing some neutron stars. Quite a bit dispersed around the area. It's definitely spaced close enough that you can a neutron star jump between all of them. Totally. But if we go up past a certain distance, there it is, we found it. So, negative 1,000, just about is that golden zone. So above that, there is no neutron stars. And that carries through all the way until about positive 1,000. Let's keep going. Oh, there they are again. Starting to pop in. There they are. Okay. That is top and bottom of that plus symbol. You'll find the same thing for right and left. Same thing over here to both sides. There's not going to be any neutron stars there. It's just a mistake in the Stellar Forge. But check this out. We can ride those neutron stars all the way. So if we keep looking left, and I don't know how close we are to that cutoff zone. There it is. Oh, it is like a void. Check that out. Got a few in there. Just a few dotted around. Don't know what those are doing in there. Maybe some got through the system. But use this whenever you're plotting your maps. And then, of course, the same thing. It disappears once you get up above a certain level. And then they all come back. This is where the neutron stars live. It's just a bug. I don't know if they'll ever fix it. Probably not. So that's where we find ourselves today. I discovered this, and back in our last exploration episode, I think we were somewhere around here. Maybe that bookmark. I dove down 1,000 light years. And then in the span of only a few hours, I shot all the way over here. Did very little exploring. Did no exobiology. I only scanned anything that would pop out to me. Didn't find another Earth-like the whole way. I think I found a water world or two, but that was about it. Maybe an ammonia world that I thought I might scan, but for all intents and purposes, we're pretty much where we left off, just a lot closer to Sag A. This is only to make the series we're doing not 20 episodes long, because with every subsequent episode that comes out, my viewership drops off by like half. Doubt they will ever change it. It probably would require regenerating the entire galaxy. Yeah. And with that knowledge, we can find comfort in using this forever. So we're going to continue to do so. Though at some point we will have to jump up into Sagittarius A. And what I found was very strange here was that there was also a corner to Sag A. Let's see, where are we? There's the wall of neutrons about right here. There's Sag A right there. Oh, what is this? Maybe I only thought there was a wall. Another square of odd stars around the supermassive black hole. Maybe not.
We have a new YouTube subscriber.
Thank you for whoever just subscribed on YouTube. I missed the notification or the name. Anyway, we're playing around. So whenever we're going through stars, I think I've found my favorite types here. I like K stars because it's very rare to find one of those with a ring around it. I would really love to. And I can't remember what we found out from the other stars when we were looking for exobiology data. Oh, I can't remember. There was like 100% more exobio. I think it was like these stars or something. I forget. We can just leave it blank and gain some distance. Let's see how far we can make it. Let's go for... Let's ride that edge there. I know we're going to find most of these neutron stars are going to be undiscovered, by the way. We'll just hit one random right there. Almost 6,000 light years. Let's see how fast we can do this. And then once we get pretty close to Sag A, we'll split off. We'll make our own little bubble of only Devil known systems. 38 jumps for 6,000 light years. Insanity. I kind of want to go further. Let's go here. How about you? Let me look around for something interesting. Which one of these neutron stars looks most interesting to you guys? Looking. Let's find one a little different than the rest. We'll give it about 30 seconds of searching for something unique. That many neutron jumps, just got to keep an eye on power plant damage. You mean FSD damage? I've got an AFM. Okay, I'm not quite seeing what I want here. I want an F, or a G, or an H. I see E's, F, G, H. I don't see a single one. Lots of E's. Okay, we're going to pick one at random then. How about this E? Damages everything, if I remember correctly. It might over time, especially if you get stuck within it. It absolutely damages. That's a long time plotting around. Okay, 6.3K. 40 jumps. Nice round number to start with. And we are already low on fuel. That's where we should get and make sure SRV survey is up and running. That way we can see up top how many jumps we have until the next scoopable star. So we've got this going, and it's been a while since we've looked at this. I don't know how accurate it is anymore. 158 million on exploration data turn-ins. And I've got my handy-dandy note card still here, right where we left it last time. In order to reach elite, need a total of... Well, that number needs to reach 206 million. And exobiology needs another 6 billion. So we're absolutely going to need to stop and just scan bio until we die of boredom. Maybe. I really hope that we complete this challenge. Maybe on the way back. I don't know. But I think that's it. Let's get to it. We need to go. Super. Whatchamacallit? Drive this FSD. Supercharge. That's the word. Oh yeah, and I got head tracking too. Also, it is super hot in here. It is 104 degrees outside right now. My AC is running at max. And is this a dwarf star? I think it might be. It's a massive exclusion zone. Yeah, it's a dwarf star. Okay, can you still make this though? Yeah, we can. Good. I need a better mic stand. Let's see here. Most of these are neutron star jumps, but you can see at the top of the screen there, the game has automatically placed scoopable stars in between. I don't know how many jumps that is. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jumps between each scoopable. So as long as nothing goes wrong and we don't use like overdrive too much, we should be good on fuel. I'm a little concerned because we just started this journey. We might need to take a pit stop. Oh, and very quickly here I'm going to describe how to do neutron star boosting. I think we're going to make it. Totally are. Oh yeah, and don't forget, discover scan every single system. And since it's undiscovered, we go ahead and check to see if it has anything very unique. It's got some high metal contents, which can always be terraformable. We'll get at least 2 million on each one that is.
System scan complete.
Hey, we got one. Let's go hit it. This is where we might run out of fuel. It's doing stuff like this. That's almost 5,000 light seconds away. But the Mandalay's pretty efficient with the SEO. Oh, I've forgotten where to drop out of that. That's okay. Another learning curve. Muscle memory is hard when you jump between ships constantly. How are our modules doing now that I look back at chat? 98, 97, 90, and the SEO. Our power plant is at 98. Alright, we're doing fantastic. Still. Very good. Up. A little too fast there. It's okay. So, the inside joke of my stream and this whole video series has been that they are no longer called Loops of Shame. They are now called Standard Approaches. Should I rename my ship the Standard Approach when we get back to a station? It's not a bad idea. I think we do need some background music. No, maybe not. Changed my mind. No background music.
Scanned by 50%.
Big gap there. Yes.
Surface scan complete.
That was close. Okay, that's the only terraformable I'm interested in. We're not going to waste our time in anything under 1 million credits as far as exploration. You use the standard approach quite often. So our jumps now are 176 light years. A lot of people do, that's for sure. You remember that we only engineered this frameshift drive up to like grade 2? I can't look right now. Grade 2 or grade 3? Our maximum jump range was about 50 light years. I can look real quick. Yeah, 50 light years almost exactly. And that was up to grade 3 increased drive. I don't know if that's maxed out. And no experimental effect. So, and we're getting jump ranges of 177 off of these neutron stars. That's insanely good. And to give you a little bit of an idea what a maximum engineered FSD would give, on the account we were playing earlier, on TyDale, that jump range is just over, I think it's 83 light years. On a neutron star, I can get up to about 311 light year jumps. Our Squadron, Legends of Raxxla, did an event over the weekend to where we all went out to Colonia just in about a day's time. We had like a bingo card set up where if you found this, if you got your name on a neutron star, there's a check mark on the bingo card, and there's all sorts of things. We had prizes. There was like a 1 billion credit reward for finding all sorts of different things. A lot of people won a lot of money. I didn't, but I got consecutively with all my jumps. I got to Colonia in 3 hours, I think, using just neutron stars, just using the method that I showed you a minute ago about going about 1,000 light years down, and then setting those your route plotter to only target neutron stars. And it worked perfectly. Anyway, how do you neutron star boost? Well, there's one right there. It looks intimidating, right? To give you a bit of a better view, these massive tendrils of energy and light are shooting out, and radiation in both directions. We've just dropped in on this system, and I've zero throttled, so we're sitting right where we dropped in. If we get going, you can see the exclusion zone on a neutron star is not very large. Let me get going a little faster. It's actually not popping up. It might be really close to the star. On a white dwarf star, that exclusion zone is massive, and it's incredibly easy to accidentally run into it. If you accidentally run into it and you're close to one of those tendrils, you will most surely die. The only way to get out at that point, once you've dropped out of Supercruise, is to exit back to the main menu, join back in the game, and then hit your Supercruise as fast as possible. That's the only way I've seen people live once they've accidentally gotten into the exclusion zone and got stuck in a tendril. It's scary. So watch how close you are to these things. But whenever you want to scoop one or supercharge your FSD, you enter at about this angle. You look towards the end of it, and you throttle back to give it about 10% thrust as you ride into it, and then you'll start flipping around. It's very turbulent, so your ship will flop from side to side, as I'll demonstrate in a moment. But you try to stay in it, and you try to steer towards the end of it until you get the readout that says your FSD is now supercharged. And then you can full throttle, even use an SCO if you want, just watch your heat, and get out of this thing. The only thing that you don't want to happen is occasionally, whenever you do that method, your ship can turn around and face the neutron star. Do not throttle up, don't panic, just wait for that turbulence to shift you back around, and then steer yourself out. Here, we're going to do it. Once we get close, throttle back. Right now, sometimes you go through it like I just did, a little too much speed, just aim back, gently throttle in. Now we're going to ride this turbulence all the way through. FSD supercharged, throttle up, and we're out. As easy as that. Okay, and now we can take our massive jump ranges. If you want to know the math, it is, I believe, 3 times your normal jump range. So there you go. The world record, as I saw last month, maybe it's like a few weeks ago, was getting to Colonia in 1 hour. It's like 1 hour and 5 minutes, I think. Here we go again. Throttle back. Oh, a little too soon. Went through it again. Maybe I'll aim for a bit above next time. It's so narrow right there at the sort of, I don't want to say base, but a little less than halfway down. I think it's easy to fly through on accident. How many jumps into that scoopable? Right here. Cool. We made it perfectly on feel. Just watch your feel with these things. Ooh, binaries.
Fuel scooping.
Should we thread the needle? Look at that orbit line. How's our heat gonna work? Oh yeah, we need to keep scooping. Okay, keep orbiting. Y-type star. Oh, we must have made it to a new region. That's why we're getting so many discovered notifications. Where did we make it? No, oh, I can't see. It's too bright. Okay, we did. See? You can almost see that line there. That new region line. Here it is. We just made it through. We might have actually started there. I don't remember. We can get some DSS work done. FSS. Waterworld.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, good. Let's get away from the star. Where are we looking? Oh. A lot of discoveries. Yeah, new regions, new codex entries, that's it. Got a little bit of bio, not worth much. Looks like bacterium or something. I thought it would be terraformable. No, it looks a little too far away from the star. Whoops. Well, what was that? What was that? Four things, 4 bios, potentially worth 38 mil. That's a stratum. We're gonna grab it. Water-based life. Ooh. That's a pretty good one. Third million for that guy. There she is. Oh, it has a ring. Pretty. Almost 2 million for that one. More? Oh. Another Class 2. Class 2s are the most expensive. I don't know why. If you do, let me know. In the comments or something.
System scan complete.
Cool. Where's our AB7? You are. Go there first. Really? SEO didn't wear off that? That was a very, very short burst. We still had a lot of speed. Look at those rings, though. Ooh. Pretty. For those of you who don't know how to shut off your HUD like this, it is Control-Alt-G. Golf. G for golf. 10 probes? This is a massive water world. Are there 2 rings here or 1? There's only 1. Oh, there's 2!
Surface scan complete. Surface scan
Nothing though?
complete.
Oh, there's something. Cool. I'm not sure how to handle 10 probes necessary. I'll do like a... Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see how those do. Okay, definitely wasted those guys' edges. Yeah, didn't need that many. Throw one up over... right up top, I think. And behind? That'll be 7 probes now.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I'll definitely need one down there. Shooting this way. 8. Uh, 9. Look at the other side. Is that looking on the inside or the outside? Uh-oh. Might have messed something up. Okay, I think it's good. Sort of. Ugh. Oh, that was close.
Complete.
We got the efficiency. What does this have? Platinum? Just a monocycle platinum hotspot. Cool. Alright. Planets 14A. That's a cool looking one. Maybe 14. 12. Oh, we're going to the very end, aren't we? Oh, there's something there that says it's between 12 and 16 million. And then a tussock worth 20 mil. I've never seen a tussock worth 20, I don't think. Only stratum. Oh, we'll see. Maybe I have. It's been a while since we've done this. Like 2 months, maybe? A month and a half? It's been too long. Try to gravity assist a slowdown here. We might be going too fast for this. We're gonna hit this moon. Nearly. Slow down. Oh yeah, it slowed us way down. Almost too much. That's good. Try to get to the light side for this.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh! I forget that these probes aren't the greatest. Oh, it's a waste. Come on, let's get 5% on this. Good.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, we got Tussock there. Recepta. What is Recepta? Looks like got a few areas where they're in the same location. Double check. Okay. See where I'm aiming for.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hopefully it actually works, and they are both in this area. Had a lot of difficulties with Celsec before. As you all know, if you've been watching. A little too fast. Nope, we're good, we're good. What is Recepta?
Landing gear deployed.
Probably that right there. Whoa, look at them all. Oh. It's a little closer than I thought I was. Come on. There we go. I feel like the game has been taking longer for these transitions, these loading screens. Ever since one of these updates recently, in the past 2 weeks. What happened 2 updates ago? 2 Thursdays. Whoa, look at that! That's creepy looking. Does it make noise? Sounds like a scraping noise. Huh. Does it do anything when you flash your lights at it? No. Oh. A little egg thing. Don't look. Is that just ambient noise? What was that? These are creepy as heck. Okay, away! It's taking far too long to board our ship. Oh! I need more coffee. See our next targets. You don't need to go far for biodiversity at all. Probably could have just ran this one. Oh, it's like a little tiny thing. Weird hologrammy glass. It's also blue. This is gonna be a good planet. First find bonus, nearly 200 mil. There's some more right there. Thank you, Shields. Oh. Definitely gonna need some coffee. There's no way we're not getting the Sagittarius A tonight. It's a big broken one. I feel like they're gonna attack me. Have not seen any tussock around, which I believe is small grass. It's easy to miss. I believe tussock is the one that has more flowers and broader leaves. Frutexa is like the sticks, dark green sticks, usually. Whoa! They're everywhere. May have malfunctioned this part. If we're not seeing them right here, then we're gonna need to go higher and look for some deviation in terrain. Why can't I boost? Oh. There we go. There is no change in terrain. Right, let's go back up. We'll drop directly on tussock. Stop yawning me. Literally everywhere. How are we not able to find it? That's too fast. Better, better. I'm gonna splash some cold water on my face, I think. Woo!
Landing gear deployed.
Those specks? Those blades of grass? Oh! Woo! That's definitely not far enough away. Pretty sure. This one is. Okay, okay, okay. Coffee. Coffee. You have to stand right here while I go get coffee. I'll be right back. Whoa! I got 2 coffees. One for me. And one for me in 5 minutes. Oh, it's hot. Still hot. Of course it's still hot. Hot. Oh, that's nice flowers. Yeah, one Fix-It mug and one Grogu mug. Oh, wait, I think those ones are in range. Totally in range. Just land on him. Ah, perfect. Do you gonna move? Nope. Cha-ching! That's what that sound is. Woohoo! That is awesome. We're not going to bother with the other ones. They're under 2 mil.
Landing gear retracted.
And thank you. I love Satisfactory. Was there anything else in the system that we needed to grab? No, I think that was it. It was just the water world. No terraformables. And we're on to the next. I have not seen it yet. What is it? 1.1, right? Is this a Neutron? Yeah, this one's a Neutron.
System scan.
I was going way too fast for that one. Stand. Good. 1.1 customizable elevator, transport tube junctions, and a whole lot more. Oh, I do remember hearing about those. I'm gonna love those tube junctions. We should really stream that sometime. Like a play with viewers sort of thing. I should make a server. How many people are allowed to join at once? 4 maybe? I always go through it. Okay, 6 bodies, right? What do we got? A water world. Where? Ah.
System scan complete.
We found so many water worlds on this trip. And one Earth-like? Brrr. Angry flying. We're still going fast. Let's try to hit it. It's so much faster to just do that. This is very dark blue. 4 players in standard for servers, but can be upped on dedicated. Okay, I would definitely make it dedicated. Could have up to 32 people. No, that's way too much. What is there, like, there's 10 of you in here right now? One of them's me. Imagine all of us playing Satisfactory together. The chaos that would be. So much spaghetti. Next time we go exploring, we're getting those double-ranged, pre-engineered probes.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Ugh. These ones suck. I'll do it. Sure. There'd be so many hypertubes everywhere. I'm pretty sure half of them would just dump you straight down the in the map. Oh, not far enough. Dang it. Go, probe, go. Still didn't go very far. We've got it.
Complete.
Yay, onward. Into the wilderness, yes. I never finished my playthrough. We never even got up to nuclear power. We stopped at, I think, turbo fuel. I had like this massive, really cool looking power plant just in the middle of water off the side of the map. I love how it looks. All I think of when I look at that power plant is Dexter, the TV show, because I binged like 3 seasons while I was building it. It's been a while since you played, still in early access. As soon as it was released, I started a new playthrough. I have both of mine that I visit fairly often. Now my new one is up to where my old one was, so I might never ever go back to it again. Still went through. I went super slow that time. What was the skin on this one? 3. Oh, just some high metals.
System scan complete.
We're getting all our names on this neutron star. I want to get my name on a black hole. I'll show you how to do it when we get close to the core. Come on. Uh-oh. Are we gonna drop out? I knew that one was too fast. Hi, gamer fans! I'm old. Welcome to the stream. I am doing a horrible job with this neutron star. Let's reset. What brings you by? Welcome. Yay, we did it. Woo. We're all old. There are no young people who play Elite. It's too complicated. I'm just kidding. I met some pretty young people who play Elite. Especially on the Elite Dangerous community page.
System scan complete.
One body. How close are we to our next refuel? Like 2 more jumps? 1, 2. Yeah, 2 more. Good. You're on your PC. Love the sound. Oh, since 1982. Oh! Well, you may know an Easter egg in this game. I just learned about it. Whenever your ship gets shut down by Thargoids, the reboot sequence that plays, there's a sound effect. It's the exact same sound effect as the original Elite game starting up. No, that's not it. It's, Probably wrote it down somewhere. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Sorry, I'm gonna make you all sick. There you go. You don't get sick from the neutron star. It will be because I look around too much. Ah! The reboot sound effect after Thargoid shutdowns matches the original BBC Micro reboot sound effect. How about that? Random fact I learned and had to write it down. Oh, wait, how many... Did I scan this one? Haven't played this new version, but I like the way it looks. 6 bodies here, okay. Oop. Metals and Rockies. Alright. And since you've played the old version, how many star systems are there in the original? Are you talking about the original Elite or Elite 2? Whoa, way too fast. Ah, geologicals. $5,000? Is he telling the truth? I don't know.
System scan complete.
I know it's a lot. But what I don't understand about the original is, I know that the system names were randomly generated, so you've got all of your basic starters like Lave, Aravet, Listi, Tionisla, all of those, but it ran out of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm impressed with it as well. But out of those starter systems that we are all familiar with, how did they generate the other systems around it? I've been meaning to look into it. And I've been meaning to play it on stream. I have it. It's free on the Frontier website. For anyone else who wants to try the original Elite. The polygon graphics, yeah. Some random gen stuff. I think so. But something interesting about the original Elite was whenever you would go to a new region, I don't know if that's the right word. In the original, they used the word galaxy. You travel to a new galaxy to find some new sets of stars. Which is why everyone thinks that Raxxla will take you to a new galaxy, or another galaxy. But I think it's all within the Milky Way, just different regions. That's my own suspicion and theory. I really need to pay attention to when I scan. 16! Woo! And another water world. He's a mathematician. Even back when we still had random gen things, it was not as powerful. Drive malfunction was scary back then. Yeah. That's when mist jumps were possible, wasn't it? What the heck? That was weird. There it goes. 2 bios, not worth grabbing. There's our water world. 1.6. That high metal content was terraformable. Good. Weird sound. Thargoids are very deadly. Only the elite could defeat them. There's a lot of good worlds in this system. Mist jumps were planned for Elite Dangerous, but they were dropped in the alpha. I know. When I first started playing, I tried to make them happen as much as possible. A few more. How many left? One more. Ha!
System scan complete.
Okay, so we got B7, B9, B8. Is there anything up here that we needed to grab? No, just... Cool. So we're 2 life seconds away. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel. I think we're good in the Mandalay. Just worried about it since earlier we did run out of fuel. Thargoids here seem pretty deadly as well. Yes, we did get killed by one about an hour ago. Well, actually, 2 hours ago. Is there Thargoid tech that you can use? Yes, there is now. The drive that I just used to Super Cruise boost this thing. This has been engineered from Thargoid Titan technology. It's very new to the game. And in the original Elite, once you beat it, I think you can beat it, right? You got to fly around a Thargoid Scout as a ship. Or maybe that was a second one. Guessing travel time was much longer before the SEO drives? Only inter-system travel. Like how I'm trying to find and scan this planet. This is what would take a long time. But traveling between star systems is still just as quick. Actually, no, I lied. It is quicker now with the SEO because you can boost around the sun and get to your next destination quick. But we're currently trying to make it all the way to Sagittarius A in the center of the Milky Way. We're not too far from it. Hopefully we get there tonight. But leaving to go repair and such, I imagine, goes much faster. Yes. Yes. Correct. Let's beat our probes to the planet. Let's go, go, go.
Main fuel tank low.
Uh-oh.
Surface scanned.
Whoa, that was a glitch.
50%.
We better get that scan.
Surface scan complete.
Nice. Next planet. So that planet has high metal content world. Terraformable. 1.3 Gs. And we've mapped all its pristine reserves. So the next one to go is this guy. And then the water world, which might have life on it. Yes, all of these planets we are discovering right now on stream for the first time ever. You guys are the first to ever see these. We are so far into the galaxy's core. It's like, I am not going to find anyone else until we get to Sagittarius A. And biodescan? Yes, we have found a few of those. I think just before you arrived, we were scanning some creepy-looking alien life. They were making weird noises, too. I thought I was gonna get attacked. Or pulled into one like some sort of alien movie. This is a cool planet. It's got an atmosphere. It's a lot smaller than the other one. Alright, that on the side, so we need to do one around the back. Might have messed that up. Oh well. probably need one down there on the south. So you're not familiar with Elite at all?
Scanned by 50%.
Oh, that went way too far. Urgh. We'll shoot right about there. Hopefully that's another 10%. Okay, good land. Nope. Yes!
Surface scan complete.
Close. Is it just me or does that star back there look strange? That's the Neutron, isn't it? Way back there? Yep, okay, it's bending light slightly. You see that? I want to have a look at that. Whoops. You see that, right? There's a slight distortion with the stars around it, behind it. I thought it was a black hole for a second. Nope, just a very, very heavy star. Yeah, we keep forgetting to look for NSPs too. We just gotta check our nav panel. We'll most likely see them on the FSS scanner if we do the full system, but I am not the most perceptive person in the world. This is such a pretty blue color. You think this one has life on it? Yeah, it would be so creepy. Similar in a way to how the first commander who got hyperdicted, how he might have felt. Imagine just out in the black scanning bios, and you just get eaten. That would be terrifying. Yeah. I know that they pop up on the FSS. I'm blind.
By 50%.
Oh, seeing that one again. We have 2 probes to launch. Let's just launch both. Just watching my videos, pretty entertaining. Good. I'm glad I'm entertaining. Thanks. I'm planning some more built videos here soon, some tutorials and stuff. Like how I was explaining the neutron star boosting.
Surface scan complete.
That'll be its own individual video. Planning on stuff with actual editing and music. So that's just. Oh, let's see what that one was all about. Active water-based chemistry and carbon water-based life. Cool. I want to zoom in more. We have found so many water worlds, though. Oh! Oops. We're dropping out of Super Cruise. I thought we had the other system targeted. Found 2 NSPs, 42 light years apart. Wow. They seem to spawn around nebula. I don't know why. Maybe because that's where a lot of heavier elements reside. Because nebula form from supernova, heavier elements. And those heavier elements are required to make life. Or anomalies. I bet that's the reasoning. Freddy just subscribed. Thank you, Freddy. What sort of NSPs were they?
Fuel scooping.
25 bodies on this system. Okay, let's get into position.
We have a new YouTube subscriber.
Some scans. Metallic crystals and the like. That's usually what I find too. My squad leader always manages to find the cool ones, like the mollusks and lightning storms. Ooh, Codex discovery. There's not too much interesting stuff in this system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, yay. We're just going to continue on. If we fully scan every single one of these systems, we are not going to get there tonight. I said that we were going to try to get to our 40 jump destination, and then we would break out and search for cool stuff. Maybe I should stick to my word more. I get distracted easy. It's called the EDHD. Elite Dangerous something disorder. Gotcha. I'll just continue to look in the system map to see if there's anything really notable, like Earth-likes, ammonias, water worlds.
System scan complete.
It's looking very golden. You can see we're still pretty far underneath that galactic plane. 1,000 light years shows a big difference. I think most of our time is spent in the loading screen. Whoa! That's a scary one. That's horrifying.
System scan complete.
Oh, there's a red star behind it too. Whew. Well, we can scoop that. Might as well. Scary, scary, scary. Get out of there quick. I can't tell which way I'm facing. Oh.
Fuel scooping.
Wow. Is that all of the bodies in his system? Yeah, all stars.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's a supernova waiting to happen. I really wish there would be more from gravitational pull whenever stars get closer, like they would start to bulge and pull out. Also, that's what she said. For the next neutron star, I'll try to look down at my hand here and show you the sort of movements I'm making to counteract that word. Insert word. Can't think of it. Turbulence! Turbulence, that's the word. Oh, sorry. Too fast. This is a small one. Might not even need to. That's a simple one. I think at the next scoopable star, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Okay, I'm on my Grogu coffee.
System scan complete. Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Module malfunction.
Oh, FSD needs to repair now.
Module malfunction.
We'll do it on the next jump. Wait, did we scan? Probably do scan every time I just... What was the third? Huh. FSD is at 78%. We've made it halfway through our jumps in almost 2 hours. We were taking way too long.
Module malfunction.
This one's being difficult.
Module malfunction.
No, don't. There we go. Drop out so we can repair. Actually, bathroom break right now. Okay, be back in a sec. Doesn't sound good with the malfunction now, but we've got a repair unit on board. Be right back.
Module repaired.
That's perfect timing.
Ready to engage.
Nothing of note here. Onward! next one's a scoopable. And we are over halfway to our 6.3k goal. I don't know how far we are from Saga yet.
Fuel scooping.
Okay. One thing I do want to find out is how much data do we need to get elite? Is it Codex? Yes. Favorite unique thing in this game? Oh. That's a tough one. I don't know, engineering maybe? For all of its flaws? I gotta erase a lot of this. Profits from exploration so far. 113.6. Profits from
Fuel
Exo.
scooping complete.
Alright. Okay, I've got this written down. So I think my number was correct, which I just erased. Oops. Little calculator here. To get elite, I need 320. Oop. Million minus what we've already found, which I'm just going to say is 113.6 million. So we only need 206 more. Okay, so nothing changed there. I had an accurate number. And according to SRV survey, we have currently 174 million. So we are very, very close for elite in exploration. Very far away from exobiology. We're almost on another billion here. 806 million so far. We need 6 billion. 6 billion to go. My favorite part about the elite right now is how much secretive lore they have in the background. I love how there are novels about this game, and there is still a mystery people are continuing to try to solve. Even after 30 years, there's still just so much of a fan base that loves and still plays this game. That might be my favorite part. I don't know if that's cheesy or not. Ooh, ammonia world. See if there's a moon orbiting it. Thargoids are known to live on ammonia worlds. Well, at least I think so, because they're ammonia based. Where is it? It's behind the sun? There you are. 2.2 mil for that one. Let's go get it. We'll see if it has a moon, and maybe we can find some Thargoid sensors or something. What does getting elite do? That proves you're the best of the best, of course. It's the highest rank you can achieve. Oh, I accidentally hit that button. I have not elite in anything yet in this account. It's also said in the original novel, the original magazine that came with the Elite game, the original one, they said that Raxxla could only be found by those who were truly elite. In this game, it says, I believe only the most capable commanders are able to find it. I can't remember. Any benefits to getting those ranks? There are benefits in-game. You gain access to a station, and you get a system permit. And within that system is a station called Shinrada Desra, or Jameson Memorial. I have my facts backwards. System name, Shinrada Desra. Station, Jameson Memorial. Named after the first commander in the first elite game. Or the second elite game. Anyway, that station has every single module in the game. And a discount. I don't know. Jameson was the pilot in the first game, right? And then at the end of the second game, you get to choose whether to deliver the mycoid virus or not. Right? Why can't I target that? Why can't I target that? What the heck is this? Okay, there it goes. I was about to be really excited. We're gonna scan you, though, just because you were making me feel some type of way. I think I might just be getting a little bit of, like, internet lag. See if there's anything interesting on here, like a Thargoid probe or a crash ship. Yeah, Jameson was the name of the first commander. Okay.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I get Elite 2 and First Elite mixed up in my mind. I know the difference visually, like graphic-wise, but not story-wise. Anything on this planet? No. Okay, back to the ammonia world. Can you imagine the first 2 years of dealing with the Thargoids and not fully understanding why your ship is melting and how to get rid of it? Yes. You mean like as the Thargoids, once the mycoid virus was launched? So I'm pretty sure it killed them almost instantly. Or just mean the caustic effects of what our ship was going through. Oh, yes. Actually fighting them. They are them kicking our butts. Yes. I do recall. It was sort of just like a runaway sort of thing. Oh, we actually got that one.
Scan complete.
Okay, what do we have to learn? Ammonia-based chemistry and carbon ammonia-based life. Is it Thargoids? go to the dark side. Do we see lights? It would probably not be lights, but like bioluminescent life. No, that would be so cool if we did, though. This game is so pretty. Were Thargoids in this game at the start? No, not at all. No, I don't know the date, but I was playing actively when it happened, and the internet and everyone went wild. It is normal, you know, we're doing our own human stuff in our own human areas, exploring the galaxy, and then one day, out towards the Pleiades, one commander says something freaky happened to him. He was jumping, just like I am about to now. Oh, it's behind me. And he got pulled out of his witch space corridor. And a crazy looking ship flew up and scanned him and then flew away. I think he got video of it. I don't remember his name, even though I should. But after that happened, everyone else went out to the Pleiades. It started happening to more and more commanders. It seemed as though there was some sort of alien vessel. We didn't know what. There was no name. It was just unknown. Unknown vessel. And for like about 6 months, maybe, all the Frontier staff were refraining themselves from saying the word Thargoid out loud. You could like see at all the live streams, every time they brought up vessel, they would pause ever so slightly in their speech to be like, okay, don't say the wrong thing. And then there's a few missions that we did to like investigate them further, and finally it was revealed like, yeah, Thargoids are back, and then they started attacking us. And we started dying. There's actually videos about that. Have you seen these? I love these videos. Like the first time we made weaponry that was able to damage Thargoids. So here's out in the Pleiades. I'm gonna sit back for a minute and watch this. Yeah, it was very one-sided when it first started.
Hunter lead to Hunter command. We have eyes on the target.
Copy that, Hunter lead. You are clear to engage.
Acknowledged. Commanders, let's go to work.
Entering range of the target shutdown pulse.
Deploy countermeasures.
Countermeasures charged and active.
Shutdown pulse imminent.
And that's just a Cyclops.
Countermeasures effective.
That was the
Moving
easiest.
To phase 2. Activate prototype missiles. Let's see what these new weapons can do.
Who's seen this?
Target locked.
On my mark. Fire!
Missiles away.
Multiple strikes confirmed.
Biosigns?
Biosigns down to 50%.
So they can be hurt. Ready another strike.
We didn't even know they could be killed until that.
70%.
What? Say again. I need a clear reading.
80%.
What the hell? It's healing.
90%.
Shivers.
Commander,
Whoa.
some kind of energy buildup from the target.
Oh yeah, big time.
Explosive maneuvers!
That was the time to be playing Elite back then. Oh, I miss it. That was so fun. Seven years ago. 7 years. Wow. I can't believe that much time has passed. Ah. Yeah, it was all 7 years. It happened so quick, it feels like. We're not going to watch the whole thing for this, but... Then we discovered that there was an ancient alien race that had died like a millennia ago. The Guardians. Engineers came out. Thargoid War continues. But this engineer guy here, Ramtah, started developing technology. So we found out that the Guardians had fought the Thargoids long ago.
Suited to your unique
These unique weapons and stuff. We all got to do like community challenges to unlock them, finding Guardian sites, and finally, that's like the first time we actually felt like we could win the war against the Thargoids. Oh, what a fun time. Onward. Firefall. I'm not familiar. I love this aspect about constantly evolving live games. But it's so much fun that you can experience a unique event like that, but also so incredibly sad that you can't live it again. We have the videos. Old forums to dig through. Discussions. Makes me happy that I'm streaming, you know? Because I'll always be able to look back at these videos and remember where I was now. There was a big whole event where humans made their own rifts to enter the enemy's world from where they had been invading the human world from. Ooh. It was all live, constantly evolving. Huh. Cool. This sounds awesome. Sounds fun. Has anyone looked behind us? While in which space? I think I did in VR years ago. I wonder what it looks like behind the ship.
System scan complete.
Go, 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 go. Yes! We're making really good progress, though. Insanely good progress. That what you just said makes it sound so much similar to Helldivers. Look at how dense the starfield is now. Is Sagittarius A so large that you can see its gravitational lensing of like in the surrounding systems? We're gonna have to answer that question here soon. We're gonna be flying on this neutron path as far as we can, and then we are gonna have to shoot upwards 1,000 light years, probably diagonally as well, so a little more. That's gonna be the end of the neutron star jumps, I think, and then we're just going to be everywhere around that area is probably going to be already discovered systems. Making me jump. What's with these scary looking ones and having a star next to it? Ooh. Okay, get out, get out, get out. Oh, look. Does this system have 2 neutrons in it? It does. I saw the lensing. Yeah, 2 neutrons in one system. Their world was full of gray fog as their atmosphere that humans died rather quickly. It took hundreds of players to run while healing each other to take out enemies, all while dying. Just trying to set up the terraform beacons so that humans could have a foothold was intense. Cool. I love stories like that.
Fuel sink disengaged.
Too fast. It was a classic. I'd put up a standing shield and repair it, so after the beacons were in place, you had to protect it until the enemy forces stopped attacking, or you would start over from the beginning. I might need to look this game up. It was a lot of fun. a long time before the game died, and they sold out to the Chinese company. The company gutted it. Aww. What happened to the people who sold it and made all that money?
System scan.
Stop making games?
complete.
Come on. Oh, fuel star. We have about 8 more jumps after this. Let's get to our goal, and it took, I'd say, 2.5 hours. My goal for this stream is to be a little over 4 hours long. I'm hoping that we can get there within 4. They did, for the most part, stop making games, sadly. They were Oh, they were soured. Soured by the guy who ran the company. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently that happens a lot.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, Waterworld. Another one. Zanoli, have you read any of the Elite books? Even the old ones? Has anyone read any of the Elite books? Ah, dang it. I didn't throttle back fast enough. There we go. Have not, might pick them up in audiobooks if they have them. Yes, they have most of them in audiobook form. The only one that isn't is the second book from Drew Wagar, Elite Premonition. He's always talked about getting that one worked on, but I don't think he is. I don't think it's going to happen. He has allowed people in the past to play the audiobook out loud. I wonder if that'd be an interesting thing to do. Maybe like a late night stream where we're deep diving lore, or I don't know.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That's a good scan pattern. Look at how good that was.
Complete.
That would be awesome to listen to the books while exploring. I think it would. The only issue is the Audible desktop app isn't a thing anymore. Yeah, it would just be difficult to talk over the audiobook, I think. Drew Wagar does have an NPC in-game that he role-plays as and flies around as. And if you ever find him, he'll totally, like, act in character with you. And he also has his alt accounts that are just for playing and exploring that he doesn't use for roleplay. Keep checking for cool stuff. It opens... You can do it directly from the website. Really? Well, maybe I shouldn't log in right now. To show all of you my information. I'll do it later. Oh! Random. Wow, all this exploring and we don't not even have the cap yet. We still have like 321 arcs to go. I'm lost. Do we still have our neutron star boost? No. Or did we make it to the next system?
Ready to engage.
Actually, how is our FSD doing? I bet it's at 87%. Come on. 93%. Way off. We're doing fantastic. Why are you going so fast, ship? I understand that has a big gravity. Look at the lensing effect. Oh, that's so cool. It's really easy to see when we're going fast. This game is pretty. That is for sure. Alright, where are we going? Oh, yeah, it has it saved. Cool. We are so incredibly close. Oh, 2,500 light years away. Come on. Come on. It might be having issues because we only have neutron stars selected. 46 jumps. That's what happens when you're not doing neutron jumping. I bet we could get that down to 20 if we stay on this plane. Oh yeah, it has us jumping out of the neutron ranges within 2 jumps. Let's stay down here, where everything is easy. How high up can we go, actually? Right there. There's the top of that neutron star barrier. So we'll stay just underneath that and move as close to Sag as we can. Sag, whatever. Keep on mispronouncing things. Oh, there's the end of it. So there's the inside barrier, top barrier. Still get close this way. Right? Yeah. Probably about there. That might be the point where we need to just start going upwards. If the sound was more like real space, it would make things a lot more spooky. Yeah. There's a lore reason for it, I think. Our ship is equipped with smart glass, which takes the ambient radiation, including light and other various elements, into account when it generates the audio through your ship's speakers. See all those speakers over there? That's why everything makes sounds. I think that, I don't know if that's true or not. I just heard it one time. Did you see my double wink? It was extra special. yeah, I get you. Because to be fair, when your ship canopy blows, if you sustain too much damage and all the air rushes out, the sound goes away. Meaning that this sound is coming from within the ship. It's not piped directly to your headset. And then it is spooky and scary. Oh. A white dwarf in this system, too. It's the thing I really liked about The Expanse. Everything was silent when outside the ships and such. Oh, yes. Very spooky. Very realistic. Yep. It's you can hear, it's like a muted thud sound, like you're hearing the vibration that comes through the ship, through your seat, through your suit, into your butt. No! Dang it. I have to do a loop of shame. What? Okay. Go super slow into this thing. There we go. Okay. For some reason, some of these are just more difficult than others. Yeah, through your bones. What is that called? It's I was thinking about this earlier today for some reason. I think I saw an ad for one of those headphones that doesn't sit in your ears, but like connects to your skull. There's an actual word for it, or a phrase.
System scan complete.
Conduction, bone conduction, something. Induction, conduction. No thanks. Not a good idea. I'm feeling like we're going to start discovering things that other people have seen before. Here soon. We might still be too far below. I know for the most part all the stars surrounding the black hole are going to be found already. Before we leave, we absolutely need to get our name on a few black holes. It's the last thing I'll show how to do. There's a bit of a trick for it. Before the end of the stream. 3 more. I guess 4 more. That neutron star boosting would definitely make you sick in VR. You need to find a ship that has a closed-in cockpit, so you can only see a little bit of the movement. You play in VR and have named the SRV the Barf Buggy. Yeah. They have that safety feature where it blacks your screen in case your SRV starts tumbling. Go back in. Oh. Yes. Okay, here's the scoopables. SRV bad for that? It's not, only if you're driving like a madman. More though, what happens is your SRV just spins out horizontally. It doesn't really spin over rolling or flipping. The fighters are fun in VR. I don't have a problem with getting sick, at least when I'm in a spaceship, because I've got like my cockpit in front of me, and that's my I don't know that my this should be a word for it. That's like my horizon. Now entering Galactic Center. We're entering the new region. Or sector? I forget what they're called. Let's scoop and find out. Once and for all, because I've been calling them the wrong things a lot. Selected region. They are called regions, not sectors. Cool. So what do we have here? Might hold discoveries 2. FAL flying is amazing if you're. It is hard flying with a flight assist because you don't have any depth perception to notice when you're slightly drifting side to side. The only thing you have with regular play is the small little dust particles that are drifting by, and then your speed indicator. And a bit of sound that helps as well. But in VR, it makes it much, much easier. At least with the head tracker, I can move side to side like this and get a judgment.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, what have we got? Another water world. Is it 2 this time? Wow, almost 4 mil for this one. Nope, just one water world. Would you say the VR or just a tracker is easier to play with? Tracker. Yeah. I kind of prefer it because the VR that I have is the original Vive and the resolution isn't the greatest. I can get immersed in it, but then once I jump out of it and look at my 2K screen again, I'm like, oh, this is way better. Especially with the head tracker, because I can still look around, I can still target enemies when they fly past me, that kind of thing. But if I got a better VR headset, I would probably prefer that. Yeah, yep. VR, you can actually look behind you, you can stand up and get around. I used to fall asleep in my ship when I was in VR. What is that? Is that just sparkles? Ice? Island? New Valve VR headset coming out? It's called a Deckard? It looked like lights, it did, yeah.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Bye, Waterworld. Oh, is it? Maybe I remember that from reading Ready Player One. It seems like a weird name.
System scan complete.
Oh, it's only a 19 light year jump. Alright, let's not waste this boost. Okay, is this the point where we start going to Sagittarius? I think I just want to go straight there. We can explore afterwards. We'll find a spot and call it our own after this. Alright, let's do it. So many stars. Thanks for the quack. Valve is full of nerds. It does make sense. 30 jumps. Ugh. No neutron star boosts. It's killing me. We made it what, over 6,000 light years and 40 jumps? Now it's going to take 30 for only 1.2, 1.5? Oh, we got 2 big jumps. Here we go! At least I know that I can do regular jumping pretty quickly. Oh, wrong button. Especially with the SEO, we can zip on right through stars. Big stretch and a hydrate. I'm going to give you a special hydrate because we're so close. I might go prepare a shot for our imminent arrival to the supermassive black hole. I also get that big stretch out. Oh, I also have to remember good posture. That was a good stretch. Whoa. Our last 177 light year jump until we leave. Look at how close together those dots are in the plotter. I don't like it. What do you think? We have 28 jumps, 27 jumps, and 20 minutes until we've been streaming for 3 hours. How many jumps per minute do you think we can do? I think we can get a jump under a minute. Just like this. But it means we're not going to be scanning.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The longest part of this is going to be waiting for this charge sequence. I think it's less than 30 seconds, so we can totally get there within the hour. I also want to see how much of this codex we can get done. This portion of the map, the Galactic Center, is so small compared to the rest. It might be the easiest codex entry to fill. And SRV Survey has like a bingo card system that I've never looked into. 1 to 2 jumps per minute. I think we might be able to get 3. Let's try to time it. We've got the clock up there on the top right. 16:08.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Though it might average out because we're going to need to scoop at some point. "30 seconds, almost exactly." Exactly 30 seconds, actually. I'm at the mercy of load times, yes. So it seems like they're not doing too bad. Spoke too soon, didn't I? Oh. Here's a hydrate. That just has some soda in it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Still finding undiscovered systems, though. This is nice. Getting closer. I bet we'll find our first traveled through system at jump 10. So 5 more jumps from now. Another 30 seconds for the jump off. Yeah. Load times. That's where we're getting got.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
What is that? Oh, there's weird little black artifacts on my HUD. That's weird.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Come here, kitty. Where'd you go? Come here. You want to say hi? If Star Citizen ever comes out, what do you think it will do to the population of this game? I think there'll be a significant drop for a while. Then
Fuel scooping.
there's going to be a massive griefer problem inside Star Citizen. People will return to this, and then it'll just sort of even out, maybe. I don't know. I think for sure people will stop playing this in lieu of Star Citizen just because it has so much more mechanics and it's more. I can't say grounded. When I say by grounded, I mean it's like in Elite, I feel like I am the ship, but in Star Citizen, I feel like I am a person. And people like to be a person more than this. I don't know if that makes sense. Like a small thing in space? Yeah. I do love how immersive it is. How there's hardly any menus you use.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Who knows? Yeah, time will tell. I'll play both. Well, there's 8 jumps, and it's been 5 minutes. Need to scoop a little longer
System scan complete.
and then boost away, I think. Or just do this on a few stars. If you didn't know this, the star down there in your radar, when it's red colored, it means it will overheat your ship if you start your FSD. Then when it turns back to its regular yellow, that's when you can hit go. The maneuvers you've seen me pull in this game won't be as easy in Star Citizen, so you can black out. I've gotten very close to blacking out in Elite before. I have an Imperial Eagle that's capable of, I think, nearly 900 meters per second, somewhere around there. And I can whip that thing around so fast.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I've also ran into planets a few times. My vision just goes. It's so easy in Star Citizen to slow down your speed and then stay at a certain speed limit because they've got that slider limiter. All of those maneuvers are just gonna have to be done at that level, and I can push it if I want with boost. I did hear they were gonna redesign the flight model again, even though I just had to relearn it.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know what that means or what they're planning on doing.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, in Star Citizen. But I was so used to how things used to work, like years ago. You could use a scroll wheel and stuff to speed up or down. I think it's like different now. I've already forgotten. It feels like it's like the hottest part of the day right now. It's just getting minute by minute slowly creeping up in temperature. The sun is setting and it's just hitting the house just right, so it's hitting the most surface area possible. They gotta keep redesigning things. Yes. That's what it's all about. Yep, West Coast US. Oregon. Southern Oregon.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
We'll just scoop this star real quick. East Coast, nice. Cooler nighttime, good. It hit 104 today here. Alright, let's go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah. It was miserable. Yesterday, my truck broke down at 12 in the afternoon when it was about 95. So I was sitting out there in 95-degree heat, got all the way up to about 101 before we got my truck on a trailer and towed home. I got home and just laid in the shower.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Non-stop rain the last 2 days, so it's a bit cooler. It's 71. How's the humidity with all that rain? Over here, it's very, very low humidity. Very dry. We're starting to have fires. Lots of lightning storms coming in right now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Where are you orbiting? Hold on, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, where are you orbiting? Weird. Is it another star? It is another star, I just couldn't see it. There's so many other bright stars in the backdrop. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Yes. Same with me. Drier heat for sure. I spent a lot of time in South Carolina, Georgia, and Kentucky. They all got pretty humid. Never really gets humid over here. Jump 16 of 30. It's been 14 minutes. Kind of, yeah, doing one jump per minute.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, and I was totally wrong about finding other systems people have been through. We still haven't found one. Yep. True.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Look at that glitch. We saw all the bright stars and only half the map. A few of them are faster, yeah. Some of them are longer, and then we have got a fuel scoop, and that just blows all of our stats out of the water. Which we'll probably fuel scoop this one. Let's fuel scoop all the way. I'm gonna go grab actual alcoholic
System
beverage.
scan complete.
As well as a bathroom break. Oh, and I do need to run ads again to turn pre-rolls off. So, it's a perfect time to do it. I'll be back in just a minute. Ad break still going. We've got 1 minute left on it. I know we're not going to reach the area in 1 minute, but I generally like to wait for everyone else to get back in stream before we continue. Generally. I feel like I got cat hair or something. I keep on inhaling in my nose. I can feel it touching my face. Alright, let's go ahead. $11 more jumps to go. Since we've completely fueled up, we can probably rip through these.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
10 jumps. So I've got Some bourbon. This one's Bullet. It's pretty okay.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
We still have, I don't know, probably about 500 light years to set. You got Crown Royal. Salted caramel. Ew, is that? Ew. I don't know about that. My wife would probably like it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's so good. I do like the apple one. I agree with that one. Though I've never tried salted caramel Crown Royal. They've also got, I see, pretty normally, I think it's peach. It's not too bad. I just feel like it starts getting sugary, real sugary. And anything sugar with alcohol in it gives me a massive headache and a hangover. Not a fan of the beach. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of it either. Tastes pretty okay. Not a fan. Come on, jump. If you hit Control B, Control Bravo, you can see your send and receive data, and it'll give you an indication on when you're about to drop into a system. Or if you're about to disconnect.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think it also tells you if there are other commanders in an instance with you. Because you start receiving a lot of packets. I think I was told people use that to see if, to check for gankers. Could be wrong. It'll shoot up to like 1,000 bytes per sec. Those ones are capital B's. Bytes. Not that time. Only a few. Maybe it's the systems with stations and stuff in it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Got up high hopes, but now just collect some dust. Gotta mix it in with something else. Yeah, it is handy. Yeah. And I wish I knew more of the keybinds. I tried to look it up once. There's not very much written about the different hidden keybinds within Elite Dangerous. I might make that a video at some point. I just know about Control-Alt-G and Control-B. Turn my head tracker back on.
Fuel scooping.
The stars are nearly touching.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
If we get 2 stars that are close enough, can we double fuel scoop off of them? Or will it still just max out? Alright, stars are gone. They're not even behind us anymore. Were those actually just the neutrons? And it wasn't a glitch? Or is it glitched now, too? Little added peach crown for higher proof. We were just talking about it. It doesn't melt the ship very quickly. Occasionally, you can find a planet that's landable that will get stuck inside of a neutron star's jets. There's one of them, one jump away from Colonia. I was there last night trying to get stuck in it. That was part of that bingo card thing I was talking about earlier with my squadron. Was land on the hell world and survive. OJ and Peach, that might be a good. A tenth of crown and the rest is OJ.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
How many jumps away are we? 2? 3? Wait a sec. Why aren't we jumping directly to it? Okay, we do have one more jump. Just it was written weird, I think. Are we seeing gravitational lensing from here? Why is that star slightly more blurry than the rest? I can't tell. We're about to find out. There's our first discovered system by someone else. One jump away from the black hole. Let's get some fuel. Whoa, look at that. Look at the glow. You can see it from a system away.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Can't stand tequila. It's, yeah. And I'm going to Mexico here soon. There's gonna be a lot of tequila. Yeah, I can't make any parallaxing happening. Can't make any parallax happen. Even going at 2000 C, 3000. Not that I can notice, anyway. Cat's got something. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Final jump to Sagittarius A. We have made how many light years this stream? Over 7,000? Are we maybe 10? But we got our drinks ready. Here we go. Class supermassive black hole. Go, go, go! Friendship drive activated. get close and drop out. Not too fast. I need my HUD. I want to watch my heat. Oh, I can't tell where the dropout zone is. I don't want to hit it too hard. There is a station one jump away. Okay, we're gonna hit it very quickly. Here we go, here we go.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Alright. The gravity well is massive. How far away up from it are we still? Do I have it targeted still? I think I do. There it goes. We're still 30 light seconds away. Can't even get close to it. We'll hit the exclusion zone in a minute. Maybe we have already. My hat switches are all messed up. Hold on. There we go. They weren't quite lined up. Yeah. You don't want to get too close. Just going to be watching my heat. Well, we can fly at this speed for 39... for over a year. So trippy. Just look behind us. Whoa. Look at the Magellanic Clouds. I think those clouds are behind us, but being shown in front of us. Pretty cool. Snap a few photos. Oh, I forgot about the odd sound effects that these things give off. Oh, we're gonna have to turn up the volume and listen to that in a second. Just face downwards. That's scary looking. Whoa. Here's some really weird sound effects. Think there's any spectrogram data in this? Oh, here are some other keybinds. F10, screenshot. Alt F10 is super high resolution screenshot. Let's get a close up. Very good job with the lensing. You should see it in VR when you hit Super Cruise again. Okay, Zero our throttle. I'll turn up the volume. We might actually have to face it to hear this. Smart glass and all that. Let me turn on the spectrogram. Oh, sorry. Head tracking. Had the wrong audio device selected. Sec. There it is. Oh, where'd it go? I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Not coming from within it, like strange transmissions from someone who got sucked in. And cheers, yes. I almost forgot. Everyone, thank you for coming along on this journey. As well as everyone on YouTube, too. Tasty. Got more stuff from the Thargoids, yes. There is an experiment I want to try. I've been wanting to try since we set out on this journey. The landscape signal is somewhere near Sag A. From Sol, if you point your ship towards this... Yes, of course. You're welcome. You get weird signals. So I'm wondering, what happens if we point the other direction? Shoot, that's gonna be loud. Hold on. It goes back to 0. Close to it. You just have to target it. $25.9 thousand light years away. Alright, do we see anything? And the journey's not over yet. We said that the goal here was to get elite in both exploration and exobiology. So we're gonna try. We'll try. I know we can do exploration. But 6 billion more in bio? And no, the closest civilization would be Colonia. Are we still scanning? We're not refreshing here. Whoa, check it out. That's the landscape signal. I know I can't point to it on stream and you notice it, but can I draw? No, I can't draw. Let's see if it pops back up. It's in the bottom portion. If I can point to it, it's around this area down here. Go away, Mike. In this section, it looks like it goes up, or it'd be this way, up, and it has a little jagged up and then down. It looks like a little mountain, and there's similar mountains around it. That's why it's called a landscape, because it's like you're looking at a landscape. But now we're facing it while looking back towards Sol. I saw it. I did. I'll stop the recording when I see it again. There it is, right there. Right in the middle. It's faint, though. Oh, there it is again, right there. Pretty faint. Stop the recording. I zoom in. Kind of. Get a better resolution. Yeah. I'm trying to get it so you can see it as well. So difficult. There it is. Right here. That is the landscape signal. Those little lines right there. Right there. And right here. That is the majority of the landscape signal. There are some other things around here. And then I think there's one more this direction somewhere. But that only appears whenever you're facing Sagittarius A from Sol. And now that we're looking back towards Earth from Sagittarius A, we know that the whatever's emanating that signal is somewhere between the both of us. I don't think it's ever been found either. It's still an ongoing search in canon research. They've got a big a grid search going on to where you can actually volunteer to search certain systems. Alright. Let's see what this thing looks like when we turn back on the FSD. And just because I'm curious, how far away is Colonia from here? 11.3 thousand light years. I'm just gonna get that system information to go away. And of course, we do have carriers all throughout here too, just spread around. There's about 20,000 stars in the search cube. So many. Do you think it will ever be found? And once you do you think it will be anything at all? I don't think there's a point So seeing just a weird signal like that. Maybe it's like just an odd pulsar, but other things don't make those on the spectrogram. I don't think other neutron stars make sounds. It's got to be something big. Yeah, so bright you cannot see. Okay, so we're gonna head. I think it's a named system. Oh wait, there's some stuff we can check out here. Let's do it. Look at all of the carriers here, though. It's all on the other side. Okay. I think we need the escape vector for this, though. So which way? Right there. Haha. Okay. I'm gonna take this a little slow so we can enjoy it.
Ready to engage.
I expected a little more. I am very confused, though. This is disorienting. Usually it gives you like a warp tunnel effect. Maybe I just haven't gone far enough. It sort of looks like it would be artificial. It does. Okay. Definitely another drink. The devs had to have put that in the game. There's no other reason why a specific point in space would be giving off a sound. A certain sound. It is weird. It would be cool if they had something like that. Maybe they do. Some of the devs said there are still big things that are gone undiscovered in game. Sagittarius A is a popular destination for explorers and travelers. It is a supermassive black hole of the type found in most spiral and elliptical galaxies. Radio transmissions indicating its existence were first discovered by Carl Jansky. You think that sound that you hear, that pitching down sound of the black hole, was that radio signal he found? No, that would make sense. It definitely sounds like it's an in-game thing. It's probably just a steady buzz of like one tone or a range. It would be so cool. Where else can we go? But there are more stuff in the system. We haven't even done the FSS yet. What are we doing?
Ready to engage.
Storyline scars that players affect. The CG are an example of this. Where did you hear the term storyline scars? That's awesome. Oh, right.
System scan complete.
Just fleet carriers? I don't get to scan the actual... Whoa. That looks cool. Target too close. Wasn't there another undiscovered signal? This one. A blue white star. It's from one of the devs? Don't remember? Really? I'm gonna look that up. That sounds so cool. Let's see if ChatGPT has any reference. Ooh. Cool. Examples of storyline scars. Proteus Wave, Salome's Death, Ruins, Guardian Sites, Biotech, Burn Stations. That's very cool. I'm gonna write that down. That's creepy noise. Okay. Big firefall thing was that like that, but I just had to have a certain crafting level. Huh. Wonder if that signal buoy led to finding the landscape signal? I don't know. I don't know who first found it or how that came to be. Though I thought, oh my gosh, I can't see anything. There was a named system right here that had a outpost in it, or a planetary outpost or something. There's no way I'm seeing it. Inara! What am I looking for? Nearest station. Sagittarius. Holy lines! Ignore our fleet carriers. Explorers Anchorage, that's what it was called. It's not a named system, it's just a very cool. Ooh. Distant Worlds has their megaship here. Event Horizon, what is that? All in the same place. Okay, we're gonna go explore all of this. There's a prison? Why is there a prison here? The galaxy's most dangerous and wanted criminals. They're stored right next to Sag A, because if they ever try to revolt, they're just gonna get yeeted into the black hole. Watch that be the actual reason. Hold on. Before I jump, I want to see what happens if I hit SCO. Oh! Okay, that wasn't supposed to be. I thought our vision was going to get turned inside out. Oh, there's a line setting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that was cool.
scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Is this just a station? Called Event Horizon? It's cool. Like a, not even a landable station, just a installation. See what happens at Explorer's Anchorage. Wonder if there's any weird NPCs here? Notable stellar phenomena. Hold on. We're diverting. Hopefully it's not just those star things and we actually get to see like a lightning storm. Another drink? Oh, okay. Oh, it is just the stars. Ooh. Is that a neutron star? Or was that Sag A right there again? What are these? Phenomena. Notable stellar phenomena. All sorts of various things that form in space that we can't really explain. These are like crystalline growths that we can go up to and scan. These ones are purple, metallic. Press Shift and D. Open up the codex and see about them. What they are. See, you can see other people have confirmed them in this sector. Other people have reported their existence, and we can go there and fill out our codex entries and say, like, yep, they are there. There's all sorts of different types. Found some of these the other day. Oops, not those ones. These mineral spheres. Mostly I've just found the metallic crystals. But it's all going to be limited to the region you're in. Not sector. Region. I got to get it right. Sometimes those aren't exactly the anomalies. The anomalies are the things that get really cool. They're L-type, P-type, and Q-type. Oh, there's T, K. I have no idea what the differences are. They do weird things to your ship. Unexplainable things. And there are some anomalies that seem to be alive. And they'll interact with your ship. If you honk at them, if you flash your lights at them, sometimes they'll steal your shields or damage your hull. But generally, if you drop in on a site like this and you start getting contacts on your radar, try to head towards those contacts. You'll normally find a weird anomaly. It would be spooky. I wonder if there's still some to be discovered. The anomalies are hard to notice when you're standing still because they sort of look like stars from the background. So moving sideways like this is a good way to see them. But I haven't found any in these metallic growth things. I'll show you a video about what I found yesterday. Shoot, I actually don't even know where they are. That was me. That was the big weird rocks I found. More phenomena. I don't know where the videos are. Oh well. To the Anchorage.
Cannot comply.
Neat. Yeah, I want to find some cool ones. I don't know how everyone else does it. Another point to think about is whenever you do find those NSPs, notable stellar phenomena, try to interact with them, get your ship close, even touch them, maybe shoot at them, maybe not. They usually go into another state, because you'll get your first scan off, unlock your codex entry for it, and then you wait for them to do something. And once they do that thing, you can scan them again and get even better information and a reward. How hard is it to get fuel for the big carriers? Not hard at all, and it's pretty cheap, especially at the bubble. You can get enough fuel for your carrier and store it on your carrier to pretty much make it anywhere. So I was thinking about doing with this commander once I get up a few, like 10 billion maybe. Just get a carrier with nothing on it. Just fill it up with commodities and tritium and head out everywhere. Explore the world, or explore the galaxy, I mean. Well, someone found an Earth-like. Do you think that was put in the game here, or someone actually found it? Wow.
Zorgan Peterson, Delta Alpha Lima. This is an independent star system, Commander. Request
Imagine.
permission prior to touching
This is a
down.
weird thing to think about.
Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay 33.
Imagine what the regular background radiation here is in the center of the Milky Way. Just the ambient background. One of my thrusters is being weird.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Yes, you can use it as a base for exploring. Absolutely. The only issue is, though, even your own character that you own, you still pay a 25% tax of everything turned into it. For exploration data, 12.5% of that is given to the carrier's bank account, and then the other 12.5 just disappears into the game. So using a carrier, using your own carrier, you lose 12.5% of your earnings. That's it. So it's usually recommended to go to a station like this. Oh, we should check. We should absolutely check for that. Why do I have, like, something in my nose? It's gonna make me sneeze. Let's sell. totally gonna level up. You think we're gonna level up? You, yeah. I think we've got a lot of data. Come on now. Yes. Cheers to you all as well. Thank you so much for sitting here for hours upon hours. Chatting with me and keeping me entertained. It's all of you that have kept me from the space madness. Let's refresh this. If not, we'll log out and back in. Or we can disembark. You don't ask too many questions. Love answering questions. Yeah. Probably. I don't know. I was trying to make a joke. I don't know. A long time. We have made it so far. Explorers Anchorage.
You're no stranger to travel. Can I be of assistance? Ah, a fellow inquisitive mind, I see. Our scientists are keen for new data.
You have a hard time on the controls? Yeah, it's a learning curve, like, getting around it. 161 million worth of data, but our first find bonus just brought that up to 805 million. Wow. Look at all the stratum.
Is that everything? Thank you for your contribution to our research.
Cool. Oh, you can't sell exploration here. What sort of missions do we have? What goes on over here? Nothing, apparently. What's the mission givers say? Nothing? Oh, that's weird.
No matter how many systems I hop, trouble always seems to find me.
I've got quality. So what are you after today?
They should at least have some grade 5 engineered here, just for making the journey.
Good idea.
Nope.
Make sure you got the right suit for the job.
Just default stuff.
Anything else you need? Maybe next time.
Would that make the Bacterian such worth snagging? It's only 5 times more for first find bonuses. So Bacterium would only be an extra 5 mil. So 6 mil total. It's up to you. I don't think so. I usually only snag stuff if it's about 7 million or more. It usually ends up being grass, cactus, frutexa, stratum. That one weird one we found today.
Take a load off, Commander. Looking to make a business transaction? You name it,
You
I've
can't
got
even
it.
sell stuff here. Weird.
Anything else? Please do feel free to waste my time.
What brings you here, Commander?
Hey, dude. Oh, that was the one I wanted. Is it this one? Nope. Yeah, give me thumbs up. Hey, stop. Where's me more? We salute. Forgot. Hey. Okay. I mean, if you're looking for elite status, yeah, more the merrier, right? It's just the time it takes to go around and grab 3 bacterium. I've been weighing this in my mind the entire time we've been doing this series. That operations icon and missions before, it might just be... I have to go back and look. Yeah, bacteria is not too difficult. I think if you have a difficult time finding it, like it takes more than a few minutes, you can just leave. Because in the time it takes for you to go and find those 3 bacteriums, you could be in a new system finding another stratum, another $20 million thing. That was my whole reasoning. It's just, is it a waste of time? Is it not? I don't know. There is fur raining from... Oh, I know why. The dog keeps getting up, and she's sitting right in front of the fan. I'm literally seeing fur raining down from the ceiling, and I'm inhaling it. That's why I've been picking my nose all stream. I think we'll lock the dog outside or in the room or something. Definitely not outside, not in this heat. The money from being the first to discover things is insane. You're absolutely right. The only time I'd find exobio stuff is when I'm first starting out in game. Because after you get a ship that's capable... Yeah, flying dog flew. After you get a ship that's capable of jump ranging out of the bubble in not too long of time, you can start finding your own exobio very quickly. Well, I guess we're going to stay here for a few minutes. How much did we go up in rank? That jump in my totals? Oh, what was it? 392 jumps? And that was since we... finally. That was since we reset it at that one halfway station. Actually, that station's not even halfway. It's like a quarter. And the bio reset automatically. Interesting. First page. 9 pages, though. 12 million? Or almost 13 mil?
Incoming message.
Woohoo! So anticlimactic. Do you think we'll level up twice? That was Pioneer. Oh no, Pioneer is the last one from 2 Elite. Okay. 35 mil? A little bit of an extra bonus for first finds. Definitely not as much as Exo. for exobiology, we still have half a rank of ecologist, all of geneticist, and then elite. Maybe it'll load faster since we already turned in 2 pages. We are 30 seconds from the 4-hour mark. This has been a very good stream, I think. One of the best. Whoa! 61.5! Here's our Sag A. It's too close to turn in. Tiny bonuses, tiny bonuses. Sometimes it is glitched and it will say there's no more to turn in. You just have to keep refreshing. Notice our explorer rank isn't quite going up though. Maybe it takes a few minutes. It's a feature. Let's see, another 18.6 mil. I've lost exploration data. Because it said there was no more to turn in. I believed it, left, got killed, and then when it says what I lost, it was like 30 million in exploration data. What? Come on. Oh, are we... Can I hit back? Ooh, that's a little faster. Yeah, it made me pretty mad. It's a lot of exploration data. Okay, back button. We are so rich now. Just this trip has given us over $1 billion. And we still need 7 billion to get a carrier. Just keep turning them in. More, more, more. Yeah, the Exobio is the biggest moneymaker in the game, I'm sure. Besides doing community goals. Or getting with the Pilots Trade Network. Trading could be the only thing that keeps up. Yeah. Pilots Trade Network. It's a group of commanders who could have changed since colonization have come out, so don't quote me on this, but they would find certain stations that were offering missions worth 50 million each for simple things like delivering 500 tons of gold, bertrandite, platinum, and silver. Like at QBO was one of those systems. All they would do all day is get 20 of those missions, do those missions, but don't turn them in. Then they would get together on a Pilots Trade Network, a Discord or a website, join a wing together, because those 50 million credit missions are wing missions. So if you share them to 3 other commanders and you turn that mission in, each one of those commanders will get 50 million credits. So stack up the maximum amount of missions, which is 20. 20 times 50 times 4 from every single commander that's doing that. I don't know the math on that, but you would make 1 billion in like one run. And they do the same for you. Yep, every single person turns in 20 missions and shares it with every single commander. So that's why it's 20 times 50 million times 4 commanders. That's how much money is made. And they just do that constantly. One of the commanders I saw him post on Reddit the other day that he hit 100 billion credits in game, and that's how he did it. I think that was the end of our data. I don't know, it's still taking a while to load. Makes me think there's more. Exploration rank still hasn't showed any progress yet. I bet our codex will reflect it, and then we can sort of estimate. Well, I'll do the math on seeing how much we need and reset the survey. I wonder if there are any trillionaires? Nope. No more. No more left. So that's some big credits for just this systems. You can go to Inara, though. Look at commanders. Overall rankings, maybe. Top 10s. Distance. Commodities. Bounties, combats. There is a section on Inara that says wealth. Wait, is this for me? No. Shows where I am, though. No, not even. I'm curious as well. It's gotta be in Galaxy, right? Statistics or overall? CQC is a cool one. I want to know how many people are elite in that. I'm semi-pro on TyDale. Huh. Commander search? No. Credit balance 420 billion for this guy. I mean, it's a lot. I know I've gotten to it before, but yeah, trillionaires. There's gotta be. I'll find it eventually. Post it on stream once I find it, or in the Discord. Definitely not me. Oh, hey, it updated. We're very close to the next rank. Almost elite. So incredibly close. If we go explore around here, we could probably get it tonight. Elite in exploration. Our very first elite ranking. Sorry. You can tell that I've had a little bit of whiskey, can't you? Commander Mars. That's not Nara. Search. M-A-R-Z. Commander Mars. Ooh. There we go. 3.4 trillion. Wow. What do you think he does? He's Elite 5 and everything. Probably no life's the game. CQC is helpless. He hasn't even touched it. Why would someone who's gone through the trouble of getting Elite 5 and everything not even touch CQC? Is this guy real? Is he fake? Is this just a dev account that maxed everything? I don't believe it. It's not in a squadron. Huh. I mean, he went through rankings. No CQC. Why wouldn't? No Xeno badge. And that was one of the best ways to make combat rank. I bet this is a fake account. I bet this is a dev account that just did that. Back in some of the betas for, I think, Horizons, because I joined all of the betas, I just emailed FDev. I'm like, hey, could I have a whole bunch of extra money to play with? I just want to buy everything. And they were like, yeah, sure, and just went 0000000, and my credit balance was just off the page. So they can change everything. Who knows? I would love to see this guy on a stream. Anyway. Oh, yes, we were calculating. Credits for exploration. What are we at? 302. Where's that? $2.6. Excellent. So that means only 17.4 million is left to get elite in exploration. There is no Xeno. Yeah. I read my own thing. Exo. Uh, 3.1. Looking at my credit balance and just seeing that most of it is Exobio. It's crazy how much money that gives. Is top for passengers. Oh, that's interesting. That's really strange. It's a lot of passengers. Maybe he knows something we don't. He's found something. There's a gold rush out there. Maybe just do the Rubiga runs all day? Yeah. Second place is... What? How? That is... such a difference. Um... 8 point... I don't have to do points. 4, 2, 5, 0. Minus 3.42. 5.2 billion left for Exobio. We are half... No, we're not even halfway there. We're not even halfway there. Make you wonder why. Yes, it does. Yeah, it makes me wonder why. Big time. My CQC statistics, 7 minutes played. But this is on Dale Devil, so my main has a lot more time in CQC. Let's go find something cool. Like a black hole. Oh yeah, I have that last little secret detail that no one seems to know about.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Oh, Vulture. Did you know that whenever you honk your Discover scanner, everyone else can hear it in the station? It's very annoying. Oh, the station signal! Yes, thank you for reminding me. We'll go back in and check.
Access granted.
Let me go ahead and get the scanner up and running again.
0.
Oops. Okay, I'll make it small and then open it up if we see something. Oops, I just fixed. Okay. You're not even in the station yet. You are 1 mile from touchdown, Commander. I hear it. It does. I think. It does. I gotta turn up the volume too. Still looks like a child drawing with a crayon. Yeah, what do you make of it? Alright, on OBS I have it cropped slightly. Let me adjust that. There we go, now you can see everything I can see. No clue what to think of it. Yeah, the only thing I know about it... Sorry, it's so loud. The only thing I know is that it's such a long signal and doesn't repeat, so multiple commanders in the same instance had to request talking, fly in, record, leave, and then the next one come in just before he left, and then they combine the auto signals together. That's as far as I know. I also thought there was a lead into it, just as some sort of code about you. What ship you're flying, what your name is. I found an Imperial station that had it. I totally did. No, I found a non-federal station that had it. I think that's what it was. Do Imperial stations have the antenna? I didn't know. I guess we could use a free cam while sitting on the pad now. The distance you could go with the third-party camera used to not be that great. It totally looks like it just says something, though, doesn't it? I mean, come on, look at that. Come on, what does it say? Take your best guess. The antenna is there, but no signal? Alright, when we go back to the bubble, I'm going to check. Or when I jump over to the other account. It almost looks like one of those things you would... Oh, that's... just mirror. Crazy, though. I'm going to save this audio. Save... No, export as MP3. We'll call it, what was the name of this place? Explorer's Anchorage? Still so cool though. I love it. Ah, you scared me! You totally scared me. Loud. Bruh. That was close. Okay, I'll show you this little trick. So, we've already figured out the trick to do with neutron stars, right? Well, let's go back to that website there we were on earlier. the Astro. BD Astro. What's it say? I forgot. Black holes. Yeah, black holes are their individual thing. So the spread of black holes is so much more condensed towards the core, isn't it? But you can see there's a line down the middle that you're not going to find any. Yeah, 12 kilohertz, 20 is mirrored. You can. Yeah, I did see that. You can get more reflections even higher than that. Ooh. I'll look up that then. Yeah, I wonder if the reflections all look like reflections, though. I don't think they contain any more data. Maybe if we just combine them, they just have more resolution. Interesting. Never mind. Not interesting. Let's see why. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get off of this center path if we want to find any black holes. You can totally see how many people have found on the journey to Colonia, though. I'm wondering if we should take, if that's like a 45-degree angle, we're gonna go a little steeper there. Go half of that, twice that. Yeah, no one's found a repeat of that you know of. I was also reading into that. Get some rid of the station noise at higher frequencies. That's good. There's a weird condensed amount of black holes around Sol. That's kind of odd. Anyway, I think our return journey is, since we went up the right side here, our return's going to be down the left. At least until we reach elite and everything else. That is the main goal, even though it's painfully slow. I think it'll help if I learn some tricks about learning which star systems contain biology data. Around there. Negative 1,000. Still not very many. Oh, there they are. Okay, there's the edge of the wall. So that's where we need to get to. It's going to be another 30 so jumps, though. Yeah, 28 jumps. I was right. Just to get down back to our highway. Cut a few of those in half by heading up higher. We could also head up on top of the galactic plane, because they've got them there too. At positive, I think, 1,000. Yep. Almost on the number. Actually, it is on the number. Don't think that'll be any quicker, though. It's only about 100 light years shorter, so maybe one jump. No, no, two more. 31 jumps. Okay, but to show off a little bit, it's going to be easier if we have a darker backdrop down here. Everyone doesn't know about this. Mass codes. How do they work? How to read them? Let's choose a random system, like this one. Copy the name into the search bar, and I'll show you. So here we've got the sector it's in, some data, a bit more of which individual box it resides in, one of the big ones, like these guys. And then we've got the number right behind it of similar stars in this sector. And I'm definitely not explaining this right. I've only just learned about this stuff. Though, the mass of this star system is dictated by this letter right here. This D, this delta. So if I go ahead and go E, look at that. We found a system that's close to this one, but with higher mass. Similar in a way. These are really, really wide areas. What if I want to find like a black hole? Black holes are one of the most dense or heavy things in the galaxy, so maybe it'd be a F. There's an F. I could be very, very wrong about this, by the way. I don't want to plot it. Oh no! But I'm learning, and I think this is the mass codes. They go up to H, by the way. No results found for H. G. There is a G. Only 65 jumps away. If we could find one that was like 20 jumps, I would totally hit it. We actually possibly could. Let's just look around for some systems that have a high number on their mass code. Oh boy, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be way too difficult. Never mind. And I don't even need to choose realistic mode. I can stay on this mode because a black hole is only going to show up as a non-sequence star. And of course, this area, for some stupid reason, has no non-sequence stars. That's why we're moving over here off the edge where all of them are. Yeah, the naming scheme, it's not just random. It actually has a organizational property to it. So you can see there's D's and E's, so all of these are neutron stars. Then F, G, and H are most likely going to be either multiple neutron stars in the same system or a black hole. Maybe even both. Maybe multiple black holes. So if we can just keep searching through this until we find one that's higher than E, maybe we'll find one. And I want to do it somewhere where we can actually get to it. Somewhere close by. Like the closest, the better. Closest, the close. I am tired. You want to get it so you can see as many as possible without overloading your vision. It is possible to also, like if I grab this one right here, copy that name, do something like this. 1. Or, come on. Let's go with a F or a G. Let's go with the G. 1, 1. 1, 2. 1, 3. And we're just going to be cycling through all the black holes in the entire galaxy at this point. The game will still be here if I go sleep. Yeah, but it is not bedtime yet. Neat and hidden things few other games have, yeah. And there's so much more to these mass codes that I haven't learned. So where would this be? Let's zoom out quite a bit and try to get an idea of how these are organized. I think it's just random. Whoa, it's next door to it. Is this one next door to it as well? Zoom out. I wish it would just stay zoomed out. It is next door. This is how the galaxy was made. This is how the numbers are generated. No 4? Oh, no, they're there. Okay. Just a little ways away. There's another most likely black hole. So we just need to find a black hole that is near here, steal its number, and then type in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to find all the consecutive ones near it. And then from there we can find other things. Like, what if we find Earth-likes? A system with an Earth-like in it. Maybe those mass codes will be similar between all of those worlds. I'm just speculating. I don't know. E, F. Found an F. We'll bookmark it, but we don't lose it. "36 jumps away. There it goes. So we'll steal that name. This is the 2,232nd. How about the 2,231st? Right here. Not that far away from it. Another high mass. Maybe we go up in a number and find one closer? 33rd. Right there. We up this number to a G. No results. Okay. Kind of seems like if we want to find similar things in an area, we'll need to find the system first, then copy it. So let's try our hardest to find a G for a minute. There's an F, D, D, D. Zoom out a bit more. D's, E's. There's so many like numbers in this chain. It's hard for the eyes to immediately focus on the right one. Just imagine doing this, combing through it manually, but then you've got all of that height, all of this width. There's just so many stupid stars in this game. Yeah, it's almost like decoding the workings of Stellar Forge. Very cool. I want to learn more. The videos I've seen on YouTube about it are hard to understand. Once I learn more of it, I'm going to make my own that is simplistic and friendly. Not to say that those ones are unfriendly. I'll break it down Barney style for everyone. How about that? Oh, I keep seeing some F's. Maybe if we find an F, it'll be one of those black holes. Let's just begin this journey. How come that one's not selected anymore? Huh, weird. "36 jumps. Okay. I think it's time. Maybe try F1. F1-1. I will absolutely. We're going to discover this together. However, I am hungry. It's time for dinner. And this has been a 4.5 hour stream. And we all know how much YouTube loves 4-hour streams and uploads. So, right here, I will have to say, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me on this epic adventure all the way across the galaxy. We're going to continue it. We're going to get Elite next stream. And we're going to find a black hole, get our name on it, first discovery, and then find out the key to discovering exobiology systems, specifically stratum. We can just hit stratum after stratum. We can get this knocked out quick. So yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks again. I'll see you very soon.